healthy blood pressure.
Inspired by the Nobel Prize-winning discovery of nitric oxide as a blood vessel signaling molecule, Superbeets black cherry-flavored crystals unlock the nitric oxide boosting power of beet nutrients to help widen your blood vessels, supporting healthy blood flow. The better your blood flow, the more efficiently your body can use oxygen to generate energy. That's why over 120 professional and college sports teams use our beet crystals, because Superbeets not only supports healthy blood pressure, it also promotes energy and stamina for peak performance.
I'm Hunter Kemper. I'm a four-time Olympian in the sport of triathlon. Superbeets help me win big races late into my 30s. It's increasing your circulation. It basically means that there's more blood flow going to your muscles, and that's why this product is so amazing.
Call now and find out how to get a free 30-day supply of Superbeets with your first order. Just 1 teaspoon of Superbeets gives you the functional benefit of 40 teaspoons of fresh beets without the beet taste. You'll also receive a free kit of nitric oxide indicator strips to measure your results, plus a free travel pack of our new delicious Superbeets Chews with added grapeseed extract for powerful antioxidant support, perfect for on-the-go energy. Act now, and we'll even include free shipping and free returns. That's over $30 in free gifts, all backed by our 90-day money-back guarantee.
So do something good for your heart, your circulation, your blood pressure, and your energy. You'll love Superbeets, or your money back.
Call 1-800-892-4958 or go to superbeetsdeal.com. That's 1-800-892-4958. Act now.
As the coronavirus spreads fear and uncertainty around our world, many are determined to spread kindness and hope. And joining us now to share some positive stories amid the pandemic is Fox News senior meteorologist Janice Dean. Hey, Janice.
Hi, Ainsley. We are calling them sunshine stories. How are you?
That's wonderful. I'm good. I love this first story. Not only is the video precious, but they're helping the residents not to be so worried. And this is in Wales, right?
Yeah, this is in Wales. This is Bryn Sealan Care. They have been in isolation since March the 12th. And the caretakers have decided to do a real life game of Hungry Hippos. It is one of the best things that I've seen on the internet in some time. You can see them with their balls and their baskets and their broomsticks, and it is just precious. I love it.
And socially distancing, right? Because the stick is so long. All right, what about New Jersey? Because I want to support this guy, this pizzeria owner in New Jersey. What's he doing?
Federico's, and the pizza manager's name is Brian Morin. He decided, because their restaurant had to close down, he took a $50,000 loan out to ensure that his employees will get paid for at least the next 2 months. They're still open, I believe, for takeout. So we want to support them. That is Federico's in Belmar, New Jersey. We love you.
That is awesome. He's going to the employees are going to get paid, he says, for the next 2 months at least. That's very nice of him. Go support that restaurant, Federico in New Jersey. And Belmar, you said?
Yes, Belmar, New Jersey.
All right, how about Lowe's? What's Lowe's doing?
We love Lowe's because they are committing $25 million to support the needs of their employees and their customers impacted by the pandemic, and $10 million of that will go to essential products, keeping our medical professionals safe with masks and ventilators and all sorts of good stuff. So we love Lowe's. You are one of our sunshine stories today. And to everyone out there is good news. We have to support each other and love each other. And Ainsley, I love you. And please tell Brian and Steve and the whole crew that I am thinking about them.
You know, some of the ones that I've seen that I love, too. Did you see the one in Boston? You know, if you go on Instagram, all these videos and great messages come out. But the one out of Boston where everyone's hanging out of their windows on the street and they're serenading the street and singing because they can't, get out of their houses. They've just opened up their windows and they're hanging out singing together, which was great. Do you have any special ones?
I love all of those stories. There are a lot of people that are going out singing, and people who are going out to nursing homes and singing to their moms and dads and playing tic-tac-toe on the windows. Social media is full of sunshine stories, and I can't wait to bring all of them to you every single day.
America is strong. We're going to get through this. Another one in South Carolina, they had their kids write out their favorite Bible verses to deal with fear, and they posted them on poster boards, and they put them with stakes down in their front yard so that anyone who was walking in the neighborhood would read those Bible verses, which I thought was really encouraging.
We are social distancing, but we are coming together as a nation, and I love
That's
it.
right.
I love you, Ainsley.
We will get through this. I love you too, Janice. Thanks so much for being with us this morning, and we're going to have more Fox and Friends moments away.
Hey, you. Yeah, you.
I opened a SoFi Money account, and it was the first time that I realized I can be earning interest back on my money.
I just discovered SoFi, and I'm an investor with a diversified portfolio. Who am I?
I refinanced with SoFi and was able to cut my interest rate by 40%.
Thanks, SoFi, for helping us get our money right. Thank you.
I heard you the first time. I just wanted to hear it again.
Now available at Walmart.com. Hearing Assist rechargeable hearing aids for hundreds, not thousands of dollars, including our new app-controlled hearing aid that gives you full control of your sound environment. Save $200 at Walmart.com or purchase your hearing aids at one of our displays at Walmart stores in Texas, Arizona, Colorado, Tennessee, and North Carolina.
Guys, living on junk food? Stop. Eat real food that tastes great and lose weight with Nutrisystem for Men.
You just select, heat, and eat, and you're going to lose the weight.
Lose up to 18 pounds and 8 inches overall in your first month. Money back guaranteed. Check us out today and get protein-packed shakes free.
Heat up the food. That's it.
Act now. Buy 1 month, get 1 free.
Go online or call 877-352-FIT3 right now. Buy 1 month, get 1 free.
I'm Leah, and that's me. Long before I had moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis, I've always been the ringleader, had a zest for life. Flash forward, then RA kept me from the important things. And what my doctor said surprised me. She said my joint pain could mean permanent joint damage. And Enbrel helps relieve joint pain and helps stop that joint damage. Ask about Enbrel so you can get back to being your true self.
Enbrel may lower your ability to fight infections. Serious, sometimes fatal events, including infections, tuberculosis, lymphoma, other cancers, nervous system and blood disorders, and allergic reactions have occurred. Tell your doctor if you've been someplace where fungal infections are common, or if you're prone to infections, have cuts or sores, have had hepatitis B, have been treated for heart failure, or if you have persistent fever, bruising, bleeding, or paleness. Don't start Enbrel if you have an infection like the flu.
Visit Enbrel.com to see how your joint damage could progress.
Enbrel, FDA approved for over 20 years.
Selling a home is expensive and stressful, so we set out to create a better home selling experience with a network of the most successful real estate agents in America that'll sell your home for as little as a 2% commission.
The icing on the cake with the Ideal Agent was that we saved $12,000 in commissions.
They were so stress-free, the whole process was amazing, and I would definitely recommend them.
We are not a discount brokerage. These are top local agents that'll get you the best results.
I'm working to treat every car like I treat mine.
ADP helps AirTech Automotive streamline payroll and HR, so Welby Torres can achieve what he's working for.
Combating the pandemic as America comes together and stays strong. Tune in for 24-hour live updates, getting expert answers to all the latest questions on the critical information you need for your health. Stay with Fox News Channel for continuing coverage.
Well, the Fox News virtual town hall is going to be today at noon Eastern, along with President Trump and the White House task force as well, Brian.
You can submit questions on Fox News Facebook or Instagram page, or email live-blog@foxnews.com. Ainsley, are you going to say goodbye?
I will say goodbye. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay strong.
Fox News alert after negotiations went well into the night. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer says Democrats and Republicans are close to a deal on a $2 trillion stimulus package for the American people to blunt the economic fallout from this pandemic. Good morning, everyone. I'm Sandra Smith.
Good morning, Sandra. A lot of people waiting for that package. Ahmed Henry. Schumer says he expects to vote sometime today, raising hopes for quickly getting cash to individuals and small businesses as COVID-19 severely tests both the U.S. economy and our healthcare system. More than 46,000 Americans are now confirmed to have the virus. That's up about 32% from just yesterday. That rise, though, likely coming from a ramp up in testing. Meanwhile, 593 Americans have now died. President Trump declaring the time to act is now.
This should not be a time for political agendas, but rather one for focusing solely and squarely on the needs of the American people.
The country is facing the twin crises in our healthcare system and in our economy. We have an obligation to get the details right.
They put us in a position where one senator out of 100, one, could keep us here till Friday or Saturday. And our constituents are saying, act now.
Fox team covered for you this morning. Kristen Fisher is tracking the federal response effort, but we begin with Jonathan Seri. He is reporting live from Atlanta for us this morning. Hey, good morning, Jonathan.
Good morning, Sandra. Breaking news out of Tokyo. The Summer Olympics will be delayed. They won't be held this year, but they will be held no later than summer of 2021. Also, early this morning, a new executive order took effect in Florida requiring all air passengers arriving from the New York tri-state area to isolate or quarantine either for 14 days or for the duration of their Florida visit, whichever time period is shorter. Federal health officials say the coronavirus is attacking nearly 1 of every 1,000 people in the New York metro area, which is 5 times higher than other parts of the country.
So to all of my friends and colleagues in New York, this is the group that needs to absolutely social distance and self-isolate at this time.
The Director General of the World Health Organization says asking people to stay at home and other social distancing measures can help slow the spread of the virus and buy time. But in order to stop the pandemic, he says every suspected case must be tested, every confirmed case isolated and treated, and every close contact traced and quarantined.
To win, we need to attack the virus with aggressive and targeted tactics.
The Justice Department has launched investigations into people hoarding protective equipment and price gouging, and the FDA has issued new guidance on testing people showing symptoms, allowing for a less invasive swab of just the front part of the nose rather than the entire nasal cavity. This is more than just making it comfortable for patients. This allows patients to self-swab, and that reduces their exposure to healthcare workers and also the amount of protective gear that healthcare workers have to go through while administering these tests. Sandra?
Jonathan Seri live from Atlanta this morning. Thank you.
All right. Meanwhile, President Trump considers easing coronavirus guidelines that are hurting the U.S. economy right now, a point New York Governor Andrew Cuomo was pushing yesterday as well. The president says he wants to reopen the country for business in weeks, not months.
At the end of the 15-day period, we'll make a decision as to which way we want to go, where we want to go, the timing, and essentially we're referring to the timing of the opening, essentially the opening of our country.
Kristen Fisher is live from the White House this morning, where the president is looking at a very delicate balancing act there. Good morning, Kristen.
He is indeed, Ed. Yeah, President Trump says America will now be open for business a lot sooner than 3 or 4 months. It is very clear that he is growing increasingly concerned about the economic toll that this virus is taking. And so he's now very publicly weighing and wrestling with, is this shutdown worth it? We saw it first with that tweet in which he said the cure can't be worse than the disease. And then yesterday at that briefing, he said it's possible that more people may commit suicide due to financial hardships than die from the virus itself. He noted the tens of thousands of people that will die this year from the flu. And he talked about this.
And you look at automobile accidents, which are far greater than any numbers we're talking about. That doesn't mean we're going to tell everybody no more driving of cars. So we have to do things to get our country open.
But keep in mind, President Trump is making those remarks at the same time that the World Health Organization says the pandemic is accelerating. Here in the U.S., more than 100 people died just yesterday, and that number is only expected to go up. Democratic Senator Joe Manchin accused the president this morning of rushing to restart the economy and confusing people.
And people are saying, wait a minute, you told me to shelter in place, now you're telling me to go out. Give me some direction. I'm saying shelter in place. Let's wait till we know that we can give you the protection you need. Make sure that our health delivery system is solid.
Now, for the first time in days, there is no briefing on the calendar today with the White House's coronavirus task force. But keep in mind, Ed, we are still going to be hearing from a lot of them, including from President Trump himself, on Fox News from 12 to 2 p.m. Eastern with this virtual town hall with Bill Hemmer and Harris.
That's right. Harris Faulkner as well. Big event coming up. We'll be talking about it all morning. Kristen Fisher, thank you. Sandra?
Thank you, Ed. We could be seeing a Senate vote on a massive economic stimulus bill later today. And for more on where negotiations stand at this moment on Capitol Hill, let's bring in Republican Senator Kevin Cramer. Senator, good morning.
Good morning, Senator. Good to be with you.
How much closer are we this morning to seeing a deal made for the American people?
Well, we're obviously closer because it's another day. The unfortunate thing is this exact same thing we heard on Saturday, the same thing we heard Sunday, same thing we heard Monday, and now we're hearing it again today. And I think, I was encouraged, frankly, by the president's tweet last night where he said, enough is enough, it's time to vote. I think, we should have cut that off a long time ago because Democrats will, naturally, they'll try to add to the pile as long as the pile is left unattended. So, I'm optimistic, I'm eternally optimistic, but I'm also willing to wait and see what happens because I just can't be sure where Chuck Schumer's head is right now.
Well, there certainly is a sense of optimism out there. We are looking at the U.S. stock market futures indicating a significant rally on the open this morning. Dow futures up 930 points in anticipation of a deal getting done. Chuck Schumer, you mentioned, in these negotiations, he says that they're closer this morning, but there's still some differences. And now you've got Nancy Pelosi unveiling this $2.5 trillion counter proposal. So what are the major sticking points preventing a deal from getting done right now, Senator?
Well, I think the one major sticking point is Nancy Pelosi's interruption of all of this. Her coming into town, proposing her own deal that is a Disney World wish list instead of a reality check, and Chuck Schumer yielding to her, quite frankly. And I think it's time for the Senate to be the Senate. Chuck Schumer has to pull up his big boy pants and take control of his own conference instead of letting her have control of it. And I think that's the biggest sticking point. We have to stop this at some point because just think of this: we've lost 2 days, Sandra, unnecessarily doing this. And when you extrapolate that 2 days out and you consider what will those 2 days be worth a week from now or 2 weeks from now as this thing gets worse, and every day lives are lost, people get sick, people are losing their jobs, and the urgency seems to be lost on the speaker.
Well, what is your message then to the American people who see Congress fighting back and forth on this issue? What you hear from Democrats when they look at Republicans' proposal here is that this targets large corporations, that this helps the American companies more than it helps the American workers. And that's why you've got Nancy Pelosi now laying out her plan. So what do you tell the American people is the ability for Congress to finally come to a compromise on this?
Well, the compromise, usually compromise, people give a little. Here, the compromise seems to be you just keep adding. And what I would say to the American people is that if you have a Democratic United States Senator, call that person and tell them to get to work, vote, bring up the vote, pass the bill, wherever it is at this current time. 1 trillion became 1.6 trillion, which is now 2 trillion. But with regard to their arguments, remember, Democrats were at the table throughout the weekend, sitting safely at a safe distance across from Republicans, hashing this stuff out. There's a lot in there for companies for sure, but there's a lot in there for workers. And by the way, companies hire workers. And I just think you need to get back to what you recall from Economics 101 and how wealth is created. And some of the disagreements are legitimate. I frankly like the Democrats' push for more money in the unemployment insurance fund, for example. But at the same time, we want to provide incentives that keep people working, not incentives for companies to lay people off. I think we had a good compromise package on Sunday night. I wish we would have voted right away. Today's the day to do that, and if a few more things get added in, we're gonna pass it because the American people need help now. The timing is just as important as the package itself.
And to that point, when you look at the timing of this, I mean, you've got hours passing by, days passing by, where there are families in this country that are really struggling. Either they've been laid off or they don't know where their next check will come from. So again, I point to the U.S. stock market this morning. It's indicating some sort of optimism. Do you see a vote happening later today, as Chuck Schumer indicated?
Well, I do, but again, Chuck Schumer said that over the weekend. He said that Monday. But I do feel like, here's what I think. There's been a maximum pressure campaign put on Chuck Schumer by Senate Republicans. About 37 of us, I think, went to the floor yesterday and made it very clear, we're not going to tolerate any more of this. The American people won't tolerate any more of this, and we're not going to let the American people forget whose fault this was. And that pressure seems to be working. I think he's hearing from his rank and file members saying, I can't stand with you anymore, Chuck. In fact, they lost one yesterday on a vote, and so I think that's working. So I am optimistic, Sandra, and I think that people should be, and clearly the markets are. And by the way, this package has a lot in it for small business, medium-sized business, yes, large business, but most importantly, the employers, the employees that work for them. And there are plenty of safeguards. There are guardrails in a lot of this money so that, for example, CEOs can't get pay raises, you can't buy stocks back. And we're going to use, for the most part, existing credit facilities. The credit terms will be commensurate with the risk that we're taking with the American people's dollars, while also allowing enough flexibility to make sure it's industry neutral, so there aren't industries left out of the packages. These are the signals that the stock market wants to see, and these are the signals small business needs to see so that they can keep people hired.
Senator, really appreciate your time this morning. We'll see where all this goes over the next couple of minutes. Potentially, we'll see, and where the hours take us today. Senator, thank you.
That's right. My pleasure. Thank you for the opportunity.
All right. Meantime, President Trump signaling he's open to easing federal guidelines, urging Americans right now to limit social contact and largely stay home. What could the medical fallout be? Dr. Peter Hotez is Dean of the National School of Tropical Medicine and Professor of Pediatrics, Molecular Virology, and Microbiology at Baylor College of Medicine. He has been a frequent guest for us, and he joins us this morning on the phone. Doctor, good morning.
Good morning.
Talk about the balance that the president has to meet right now in terms of getting this economy going again, but doing it in a way that does not spike the number of deaths.
Yeah, I mean, the president's in a tight spot, and, he's dealing with something that's unprecedented. Here's the situation. The reason you're doing the social distancing is because you want to avoid a huge number of patients in any particular city that's being affected from coming into the hospital at once. I mean, this is what's happening in New York City right now. I mean, hospitals are being overwhelmed by COVID-positive patients in the ICU, patients in the hospital, and you have healthcare workers getting sick at the same time. So it's very easy for a group of hospitals.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here, coming at you live. I hope everybody has had a good night's rest and ready to make some money today. Today's date is 3/24/2020, and again, my name is Trae Campbell, and we are glad you have joined us this morning. My partner's name is Neal, and together we make up the live trading portion of CCS Investment Group. We are trading live every single day in front of you. No smoke, no mirrors, none of that junk. You are seeing it firsthand here. And, that is the way, trading should be, in my opinion. If we're going to do this as a group, people should be able to, show this stuff and trade it live for you. Anyway, we enjoy doing it. We enjoy what we do. We thank you for joining us. We have been doing this for quite some time now. And, a lot of people now are stuck at home. So we encourage you to, maybe try to learn something new today. So if you are just stumbling across our page here, just know that just because you're in lockdown or whatever, there is avenues to make money, and Neal and I want to help you and guide you into that territory. So we thank you for your support. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, Ron. Only for the bots. We still got a bot running on a sim. But it would just be It would just be crazy to put that thing on a live account. Wouldn't you agree? So, hopefully you guys can get started back with Top Step this week. I hope that's in the mix for you. That that should be. Implied volatility has gone down a little bit. Well, let me check it. With this push up, it's probably no. It's still going down, guys. 51.45%. So we are definitely losing some implied volatility momentum, which is a good thing. It's definitely a good thing, and so we'll see what happens with this push here. Hopefully, Congress can get something in the mix for this stimulus. That is what we're hoping for right now, and what they're aiming for. That's what the market's reacting to right now is the potential. This, I believe. I don't know. We'll wait and see what Neal has to say about the news. But oh, sweet man, sweet. So you're good to trade. Awesome. I know David will be excited about that as well. I have to send him a message, see if he's trading today. I haven't even checked my. It's just been a crazy couple of. It's just been a crazy couple of days for me. Not. But that is awesome. And trading a little bit's better than not trading at all. And one might, hey, that's what we're trading. One contract. One. Are you trading like one standard contract or one micro? If you're trading one micro, that's generally what Neal and I are trading during all this, and we're doing pretty well with it. Anyway, we're gapping up, and we've got.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? What's up? So we're really cruising here. I don't know.
I don't know what the heck's going on, man. It's like we're like halted right now. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. We got a limit up last night. My algo give me a whole series of bad signals last night. I think it's just getting thrown off with the. I think it's just getting thrown off with everything going the opposite way. Maybe it's, but it's really the last signal that it put in was just a bad signal. I got like 4 sell triggers and it just kept pushing up.
Yeah. Well, last night was crazy. Actually, last night was a good trading night. If you sat there and you just traded it.
Yeah.
I took a couple trades last night. It was
Nice.
pretty good. Not a lot of money, like $68. But at that point, I was like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah.
Could have just sat there and kept scalping it because it kept going up, going back down to 20-day SMA and bouncing right off it. You could have just rode it all the way up like that. Just quick little scalps.
Right. Yeah, and it's I mean, the first part of the night I got a couple of good signals. The problem is with every single one of my signals that came in, I would have had to adjust my stop because every signal it touched where I would normally put my stop, and then it did exactly what it should have done. So I'm gonna work on adjusting that today. Kind of adjusting. I'm not gonna stop out unless price closes above my stop loss. I'm gonna wait and see if we get a fake out and then exit. You know what I mean? It's gonna make the stop loss is gonna be a little bigger, but
mine too. Especially even on the bot, I adjusted it a little bit after seeing some stuff yesterday. I adjusted it to 48 points.
Oh man,
on the MQ.
Well, that's what $100 for a micro. It's not too bad.
Yeah. And
$1,000.
I find that not to be bad because what happens is normally it'll come back. But eventually it'll jump, and like look at this trade right here. This one wasn't 48 points. This came down 15 points, actually 22 points, and then took off. you know,
Right.
you know, so, and even this one here, um, this one went 44 points, right? Would never have gotten you stopped out. And then it just, you know, went. I mean, it would have given you crazy adjusting it like that, but in the
Yeah.
volatility that we're in, you have to
Mhm.
kind of adjust it a little bit. And same with just normal stops as well.
Mhm.
Just manual trading, which I'll be doing that here on the ES. Be doing the same exact thing. You know, just adjusting the stops. You know, moving them accordingly. You know, might be a little bit too much, but you know, I see it as a positive thing rather than a negative thing, you know, because if the trade goes my way, and more often than not, it's been going my way.
Right.
Yesterday when I manually traded this, dude, I made pretty good money just manually trading the ES, you know, and just, you know, what I was doing was I was manually moving my stop loss. So instead of doing a you know, an automatic stop
Mhm.
loss where it would just keep
Trailing.
leveling up,
Yeah.
trailing stop. Yeah, thank you. You know, I was just trailing it myself manually. You know, so it seemed to work out pretty well. It seemed to
Yeah.
work out.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with that, man. I wish I've been trying to work on doing that myself, and because especially once this implied volatility comes down, I really want to start taking 2 positions at least minimum, and scalping one, and then letting one have a chance to really, you know, capture 50, 60 points. Because when you know, when we nail them, we usually nail a pretty good position, um, and it usually runs. So might as well have at least one contract on there that can run with it, and see what you know, see what it can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you looking at any
Absolutely.
stocks on your watch this morning?
I am. Yeah, I got Disney, MGM, and
MGM.
Zoom ZM. I really like
MGM.
MGM. It's one that I had mentioned sometime last week.
Dude, it's
I
gapped
mentioned it
way up.
around nine. I mentioned it around actually no, it wasn't even $9. It was around $6 or $7 a share when I had mentioned it. And I liked it because I looked at the longer. I pulled it out to like 4 hours, then to a daily, and I was like, oh man,
Yeah.
that thing obviously just got beat down because of everything going on with the coronavirus. But today, and I think it's bad. It's bad for Trump to be thinking about this, but he's like, I just want to get the economy back, you know, going. He's like, you know, they're thinking about, you know, lifting like these quarantines and stuff like that, and just letting people go about their business, you know.
Yeah, the
Which I don't think is good. You know, I don't think that's a good idea.
they're holding it's holding $9 support, but then it gapped up overnight, man. It's trading at MGM trading at 11.30 and 11.50. So
Yeah.
I think we might have missed the boat on that one.
Just keep it on watch. You know, it's the reason why it's on the watch list. Just see what happens.
Yeah.
It may what may happen is we may see it come back down to the $9 range. Is what I'm thinking.
What's the
I thought Ford was up at $5. Ford's at 451.
what's the
Zoom
Zoom ticker?
ZM.
ZM. Oh, yeah.
ZM's up there. It's a pricey one, but you know, it's also a pretty good one. And then the other one was just Boeing, just because, dude, Boeing's $105.
Yeah, BA, right?
Actually, no. It was 105. It closed at 105 yesterday. I'm
123
sorry, it's
right now.
123 right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So some
Wow.
positive stuff coming out with Boeing as well. So, you know, just keep that on watch too. Some, you know, I think some strong players for today. That's what I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back
You know,
to
some things to look at.
MGM. I think that's the one I'm gonna kind of concentrate on. It's cheap.
Yeah.
If it can come back down to the $10, maybe use $10 as like a if we could use that as like a support, that might be a buyer. We'll see. We'll see.
Mike, I don't know what you mean by the instrument, but it's the it's what they call a circuit breaker. And it's just a means to make sure that the market doesn't fluctuate too far in either direction, in either direction too fast, I should say. Also, so those circuit breakers are there to control the market a little bit. That's from what I gather. Yes, yeah, percentages. Yeah. You got 5%, 7%, and then I think it's 13%, and then 20% halts. But I don't think they matter too much on the upward. Looks like they measure the S&P first. I think the S&P is the one that they measure 5%, and then it halts everyone.
Two minutes. Well, 1 minute.
I could be
really.
wrong, Mike, because this is not something that I've ever been involved in. So I had to research it a little bit, and I could be wrong with that information. But from what I gather, that's the instrument that they measure the percentages on. We got like a minute left here. I'm just gonna run real quick here with the news. So, obviously we had a day after the Senate failed to reach that agreement with the stimulus bill. There's a deal said to be close this morning. So look for that. I think that's the reason why we're seeing the markets trading up. We hit that limit up early morning trading. We now have the S&P 500 trading at 113 points up. NASDAQ is up also 375 points, and the Dow futures are up 930 points. So looking to get 1,000 points on the Dow futures would be really good. Russell is also up 50 points. So that's pretty strong for the Russell as well. Now we have on the calendar today, we have new home sales at well, I don't even know the time. I did not put the time down. But the forecast is 7.714. Stocks to watch: Disney, MGM, Boeing, in Zoom. And give us a second here. Let's get the market rolling, and then I'll talk about my my targets here.
All right, I'm getting a sell candle right off the open here.
Yeah, be careful with the sell. I don't think we're going to be selling.
See if I can. I'm gonna see. Oh yeah, we're already reversing. Coming up. MGM's gapping up pretty nicely. Yeah, I just cannot. I don't want to buy it up there. I think that's crazy.
Yeah, don't buy MGM up there at all.
Very undecisive candle coming in here. I'm getting two totally different candles too, between NQ and
sell
MNQ.
triggers. I'm getting sell triggers right now. Well, it just left here on the NQ. ES is trying to come up. It looks like the sell trigger may trigger here, which may not be good here for the bot. But what are you gonna do? Just let the bot do its thing. I really want a support play on the ES. It's really what I'm looking for.
Yeah, the NQ and the mini NQ chart look totally different right now. If you look at, unless mine is just frozen.
Do they? Oh, here, put your the charts up here.
Oh, sorry guys. Jeez.
All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna be pumping.
See how different that looks from yours? Look at if you can see my chart.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Looks a lot different. And I can't. The problem is, see, I've got all my deviations and stuff set up on the regular NQ chart.
Yeah.
So
I might try the ES if it breaks this high here, 2348.
okay. We're already well above a 1.5 deviation. We're up into Friday's POC of last week. We still got Monday's
Well,
POC.
I just took it for $60-something right there.
So just keep in mind 74.07 is a target for the Bulls right now. Try to clean out Monday.
So between last night and this morning, up $125 right now on the ES trade in it. So I guess I could have held it a little bit longer, but that was just a quick little breakout trade right there on the ES, anticipating that break of that high.
Wall Street, and what a day this is, a welcome sight for many.
Looks like it wants to try to go, well, at least the NQ wants to try to go to that
the
deviation
Dow
level
futures
right there,
overnight
man.
surging nearly 1,000
Yeah.
points. And here we go. Maria Bartiromo joining us, host of Sunday Morning Futures here on the Fox News channel.
Let's
and
ride that
with Maria
momentum.
on FBN. Maria, good morning to you. Why are we seeing this big rally this morning?
We're going to have to cycle back down.
Well, listen, let's not forget that we are 37% below the all-time high. So we've been, rolling around the bottom here for a couple of weeks. So there is a little pent-up demand in this, but also there are a couple of things going on this morning. Number one, yesterday, President Trump said that, look, we can't stay closed forever, right?
Man.
He said we are
These
going
markets
to make
are
a
on steroids.
determination at the end of this 2-week period on what's
Crazy,
next.
man.
But for sure, we are not going to have businesses closed down for 3 months or more. We're going to get back to business as soon as we can. I think that
I didn't even have time to set a stop loss on that trade either. I just kind of
we
took
don't
it
want the
and
cure to be
took it and
worse than
went.
the virus is certainly resonating with investors. There's one thing going on. Then don't forget there are also some technical things going on at the end of the quarter. This week is the end of the first quarter. And big money pockets like pension funds, institutional investors, they do what's called rebalancing at the end of the quarter. And I was told by some trading desk sources that there's $1 trillion to buy at JP Morgan. There's
There it is,
$500
man.
billion
Hitting that
to buy
deviation
at Goldman
level.
Sachs from some of these big pension funds. So they're right there buying, looking for opportunities as this market has plummeted 37% from the high. So all of that together is certainly.
Dude, did you just hear that news, man? JP Morgan has like over $1 trillion just sitting in liquid cash waiting to invest in all their, because of the people's pension funds and stuff.
Yeah.
They've got it just sitting in liquid, waiting to scoop up, start reinvesting in the markets.
They can plan the rest of the
That's
year.
good.
And I think
That's good
what
for
Wall
them.
Street is hoping for, and that's why
Yeah, multiple companies that have, they bailed people out of the market because of the pension, the funds and stuff. They are, they're loading up, getting ready to, start putting it back in the market. Here you go. Put your foot in.
For business until we've got a hold on the medical side and flatten
Good.
Yeah.
Really good news.
that we hear Andrew
All right, let me see.
Again, we're going to hear
What?
from him in about an hour and a half, another news conference this morning. Meanwhile, when it comes to the economy shutting down, and you look at the sectors of this economy that have been so brutally hit, Maria, the airlines. We know people aren't traveling. They're not selling airplane tickets. The Wall Street Journal this morning, U.S. domestic passenger flights could virtually shut down voluntarily or by government order. What is being considered for the airlines as you've seen travel come to basically a standstill?
Well, as you know, the question being asked today and this week is, should the government shut down the country altogether for a set period of time for 30 days or so? So again, business and consumers have clarity that there is an end point here. What we're hearing so far, I spoke with the CEO of Boeing this morning, Dave Calhoun, on Mornings with Maria over on Fox Business. And what Dave Calhoun said to me was, look, it's
definitely
pretty
left
much
a lot on
shut
the
down as
table
it
there.
is. Traffic levels in the air are down 70%. So he's expecting domestic travel to also be cut. I mean, in so many words, he said to me, yeah, I know there's conversation about a shutdown, and I'm not going to give you, the conversations I'm
Wow.
having with my customers, that being the airlines. Having said that,
All right, let's see
70%
what
of
the. All right,
travel
so
is
now what we
transatlantic,
have to
so
do,
it
right?
looks
So
like
we
that's
have
where
to
we're
look
going.
at
I will
the
say this: I
implied
interviewed the
volatility.
Homeland
Implied
Secretary,
volatility is
Acting
still at
Secretary, on Sunday, and he said we're
63%.
not considering shutting down domestic travel at this time.
Oh.
And you also have a president there that's saying, "Look, we don't want the cure to be worse than the virus." So
All right,
I
well,
think
you're gonna want to
it's
cycle here.
an important worry to know that planes are
Need
not
a
Wait,
still.
cycle.
you got it
You have a
61%
very
on
small
the
population of people
ES.
actually even getting on a
So we're
plane.
down to
70% of
49%
the
on
traffic shut down already. It's going
NQ.
that way regardless. It certainly feels that way. There will be
Oh
a number of
no,
industries
my
that
NQ
need
is not.
assistance in this environment because some companies will
Oh,
not
you
be
know
able to get
what?
through this, even
Holy
if it is a
cow,
set time in a 30-day
dude!
period,
I've been
Sandra.
looking at
We will see bankruptcies
NQ
rising for sure.
H20.
Oh.
That's
Well,
why it's
Maria,
been
because so many
stale.
of us are staying home and not traveling, that domestic
Wait,
travel,
why
the
is
Wall
this
Street
not
Journal
giving me any
talking about an
information?
example
Now,
of a
yeah,
flight
now
New
I
York
see it. Oh
yesterday
man,
to Washington,
that means I have
D.C.
to
had just
adjust the
3
bot.
passengers on it. They're canceling thousands of flights because some of the
49%. Okay,
passengers
okay.
number in the single digits on some of these
All right.
airplanes. So we'll see what's next with all of that. But
So
meanwhile, our eyes
while
are
we're
focusing
just
on that
sitting here
optimism on
and
Wall
waiting
Street
for
this morning.
another
Big rally on the
setup
open as we
here,
begin this
real
Tuesday
quick,
morning. Maria Bartiromo, thank you.
NQ, we're over the 20-day moving
Thank
average
you,
on the
Sandra.
4-hour chart. I had upward targets of
Meantime, Britain
72.80,
now issuing stay-at-home
73.28,
orders
and
as well, banning gatherings of more than 2
74.43.
people.
Okay,
Those are the
so
harshest
that's
restrictions
72.80
since World War
and
II. In Italy,
73.28,
the number of
both
deaths
already
now
hit.
exceeding
74.43
6,000.
is
But
the
doctors
final
there
target
see a slight
to the upside. Downward targets, if that's probably off the table, but downward target 72.37 and 50, 71.99, and 71.32. Those are the targets.
Yeah. Guys, I just took a short here at that Monday POC. We got almost an engulfing candle, and then I jumped in on a little bit of a push there, and then just for a quick $30. No signal, no nothing. I just kind of instinctive trade right there. I just
Yeah, I mean, well, look at the
saw,
wicks. Look at the
yeah.
wicks. You got that wick there. This one here is a big one, and it was a good trade. Almost engulfed it too. Almost. All right. Well.
Yep. Just a nice little scalp there. Still nothing. I'm kind of looking at some stocks too, but it's not seeing anything that's just jumping out at me. Everything's gapping up.
Zoom's dropping. Zoom's down under $150.
Yeah, everything's holding its gap, which right now it is anyway. And I don't know, it's just kind of a risky situation to be buying. That, in my opinion.
World, meanwhile, on hiatus. One famous team
I'll
owner
be back.
is sharing advice and trying to help his fellow Americans. Mark Cuban will join us next hour to discuss the coronavirus response. Plus, Senate negotiators making progress on that $2 trillion stimulus bill. Senator Joe Manchin opposed the initial measure. So what does he want to see in the final package? He will join us live next.
The Senate Republican bill put corporations first. But because of the insistence of Leader Chuck Schumer and Senate Democrats, progress has been made.
Oh, good job, Ron, that you got $30, man. That's a great, man. Awesome.
Where I feel normal. Having an annuity tells me my retirement is protected.
And we're selling off pretty heavy in the stocks now. MGM coming down. We're about to break this morning range. See what happens here. All right, just be patient. Be patient. We got another something gonna set up here pretty soon. All right, Ford's teaming up with GE and 3M to make masks. So I don't know if y'all knew that news or not, but it's going to be pretty cool for them to be using their factories for that. GE is 656 right now and holding. Ron, I'm trading the NQ. Always trading the NQ. I don't mess with anything else. The only one out of us that will be trading anything else will be Neal. He likes the ES. I don't like it particularly. It just doesn't move enough for me. It's too boring, I guess you could say. But I mean, you can still make plenty of money with it, if you know how it moves. Yeah, MNQ M20. That is the one. Yes, M20. Did get an engulfing candle right there at Wednesday's POC for buy, but I didn't get a signal, so something's not lining up yet. Yes, MNQ M20. Yes. The chart is just a regular NQ chart, so sometimes you'll see a little difference in the charts, but the only reason that it's that way is because all my deviation levels and stuff are on this chart. I haven't changed it over yet, so if I didn't use just the main NQ chart, I would have to continually, because TOS automatically updates when the contract changes, so I can just use one ticker and not have to continuously change the tickers. Every time we have a rollover. If I did that, I would have to redo all the levels and re-put them on each chart every single rollover. So by using just the NQ chart, I can just have one set of lines on there that all I got to do is click and move around. I don't have to continuously be plotting them and naming them and going through that whole process. It takes a long time to set it up from scratch. Thank you. I appreciate that. We have, as of right now, nothing. It's kind of boring. Kind of waiting to see what unfolds here. Let me cut the news back on.
Kill this virus. How does adding the wind and solar tax credits and other goodies that Democrats wanted in this bill, how does that kill the virus?
Well, first of all, that's not my negotiations on that. That's from the Finance Committee. If that's in there, I haven't seen that in there, but there's going to be tax credits for an awful lot of things, probably when you have a bill this big. Almost $2.5 trillion. We've never seen anything like it. And everybody's trying to, I guess, because you know why? The system hasn't been working.
Yeah.
We haven't had a lot of amendments on the bill. We haven't even had bills on the floor that we can even work.
Sure.
So I blame both sides. When the Democrats were in the majority, they shut things down, and the Democrats and the Republicans were the minority at that time. They wouldn't let bills go forward, and vice versa. Get away from this bickering and let's get something done. But the two bills that we have right now, the bill that we have in front of us, is a bill that I think is balanced and it has transparency. There was $500 billion, almost $500 billion, that had very little oversight. At least somebody has to answer to the constituents back home, and
So
that's our job.
Pardon me, let's move beyond the bickering. I've got 30 seconds and push this forward. Our viewers want to know what's going to happen. So you think there may be a deal. Most importantly, what are you hearing about what Dr. Fauci and others may be advising the president about balancing the health issues and needs for this country with getting the economy going again, sir?
Well, if you can't get people out of their homes, you can forget about the economy going back as robust as it was. The economy was good, and I think it'll get good again. I'm not worried about that because the timing is concerned. Do we have enough capital to get businesses through? Can we help the small businesses that had to close and lay everybody off, no fault of their own? That's our main driving point right now. On the other hand, do we have enough capital in the system with banking protections and things of that sort that can keep the larger corporations abreast also and alive? That's what we're trying to do, Ed. It's a balanced bill, but it had to be negotiated, and it couldn't come from one side. And also, this bill didn't get to us until Saturday night. The third bill, the big tranche of money, was not negotiated in a bipartisan.
Well,
it
hopefully
is now.
that money is going to get into the system. It's going to help a lot of our viewers, a lot of workers in your state and all around the country. Sir, we appreciate you coming in. Sandra?
Okay, Ed, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. The military's role in the pandemic, it is expanding. A live report from the Pentagon is next.
All right, babe. Have a good day.
Saving for Ava's college.
Financial security.
Being able to retire.
On
our terms.
No matter what your goals are, our trusted advisors can help you reach them. Ameriprise Financial.
When cravings come on strong, be stronger. With Nicorette Coated Ice Mint, layered with flavor. It's the first and only coated nicotine lozenge for an amazing taste that outlasts your craving. Nicorette.
All right, guys. I'm sorry. This is just we're just not really getting much action here. There's not much that I can share with you. Right now, we just don't have anything that's really moving for us, you know. The NQ's kind of in a range right now, trying to discover itself. You know, everything else is just kind of in limbo as well. So, it's kind of tough. Look at that. Huge buy. Huge volume coming in there. It's so hard to get behind that right now. All right.
Yesterday, the hospital ship Mercy put to sea from San Diego, bound for Los Angeles. Normally, this voyage takes about 5 hours while steaming at 10 knots. But the Pentagon said in a statement last night the ship would not be arriving for, quote, about a week because of training requirements. The ship's commanding officer says his mission is to help local hospitals with trauma patients. He spoke on the
This
pier
is a
before
very
ships
tough
sailed.
market to trade right now.
We are not deploying to treat COVID-19 patients and are taking proactive measures to ensure anyone coming aboard is properly screened for COVID-19.
You could probably, if you were, if you were brave while we're in this range, you could probably be scalping the crap out of it. If you wanted. Sorry about that. Dogs are going nuts over something.
All right, Fox News Alert Washington ramping up its response to the coronavirus. Army field hospitals now moving to Los Angeles and New York as Congress begins to hammer out a massive stimulus deal. The latest details coming up next. Plus, the World Health Organization warning the pandemic is actually accelerating. How the outbreak in America compares to the rest of the world when our medical experts, the doctors, are in the house next hour.
From the beginning, we have been working closely with our nation's best scientists and medical professionals, and we will continue to do so until we have defeated the virus.
We made USAA insurance for veterans like Martin. When a hailstorm hit, he needed his insurance to get it done right away. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
Ooh, feels nice.
You have to feel it to believe it.
What is it?
It's the new soft cushion gel head.
Looks like Neal's short.
Indescribably soft and flexible.
I'm just calling that out, I believe he's short there. ES.
Skincare technology, free when you order Proactive today.
This is me before Proactive, and it's making me very appreciative of where my face is now.
Take the first step. Go to proactive.com.
Looks like we're coming into the 200 on the NQ here. Oh no, I'm sorry, he's not short, he's long. He's long. I thought he was short, but he's long here. Good anticipation, Neal, because I'm getting a buy trigger now myself. It's not really holding. Yeah, it is. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get us a trigger here. It's trying. Nope, now it's selling back off. It was getting a buy trigger on NQ as well. Let's look for the 200 here. 73.17. Let's look for that level. Let's see how it reacts. If we don't get the buy trigger right here. We've still got a minute, so we'll see how it comes. We got a little bit further to go here. No, we're getting bought up. We're getting bought up. Man, this market is funky. Funky. It's weird, man. Weird. Can't get a handle on anything. Okay, coming into the 200 now. Coming into the 200, you can expect a little bit of support right there. A little bit of demand to come in right there. You could have just bought that and scalped it for a few points. If anything, our buy trigger should come in on the next candle. I think it will. So let's come back into the 200 here.
Come on, ES. The more I'm looking at this would be a better short here.
Oh.
Come on, come on, come on. Push, 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 push.
There we go. Getting a buy trigger. Getting a buy trigger now.
Get some profit. Get some profit.
I'll be going in with you here.
Come on.
On this trade.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Got a minute left. Don't get too big. Don't get too big.
Yes, I'm already out. Already out, man.
Nice way to call it early there. Good job.
Man, 60, I think $68 on that trade there. Yep, 68.75, man.
Yeah, good job. I'm only 30 up on the day.
Problem was, man, that stop loss was way too much. If it didn't go, man, that would have been oh shoot, I gotta get out of this here. I would have been pulling a YouTuber.
Yeah, don't
be
a Wayland.
Yeah, that's it.
We'll call it the Wayland.
As you can tell, I don't really watch these YouTubers, so I don't even know their names. I'm just like that YouTuber guy.
Yeah.
That guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah, don't be that guy.
Oh, there's Ron. Ron's been quiet this morning. What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
All right, now I'm long. So let's see.
Oh, I like it, man. Right up to 20. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's see if we can get a 20 period moving average touch here. That'd be a $77 trade if we can get up there. That'll put me almost $100 up on the day.
Dude, your 20 is like different than my 20. You see my 20 on my chart?
Hang on, let me take the. Yeah, it is different. Weighted differently because of the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bouncing off the 200. 200. If all 200 holds support there, man, this should be pretty good.
Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna kind of try to stay. What are y'all? Oh my goodness! Go outside, dogs, please. Don't let the air blow without y'all barking at it. Go, Floyd. Go on. Come on, go. All right. Oh, I just got out, dude.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just seen that pop. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice,
So,
nice.
oh, that was only $66, but
but
I'm up I'm up 96 on the day though.
Good job, man. Good
Ron,
job.
Ron, did you get any of that? He said he took a $30 trade this morning.
Awesome.
Which is sweet.
Awesome.
And then looks like he could have maybe have taken some of that with us as well.
Dude, so today and yesterday, 168.75. Bot should have been. I had to adjust the bot again here for the settings because this should have been a profitable trade.
Yeah.
It only lost $25, which is not bad. Like I don't mind, that's actually pretty good. It wicking back and just taking itself out. But if I had the settings that I had yesterday, I would have been out of this trade. When this came down, this candle went down here, I would have been out. So adjusted it. I had to adjust it. I have to adjust it because that implied volatility, man. It's a little bit less. A little bit less. I like it though. I like that the volatility is coming down. Things are hopefully smoothing out, and we'll have a better we'll just have smoother trading.
Yeah. Here's the trouble I'm getting into, Neal. Haha, good job, Ron. Good job. Here's the trouble I'm getting into, man.
Nice.
I am running into a situation right now where I see on the chart my signals, they give an accurate signal, but a lot of times they it's so hard to explain, man.
Well, I'm seeing the one, it comes back against it, and then
it does, man, and that makes me want to build into that position, and but then you're going to hit that one that doesn't work. You know what I mean? That it just keeps going against it, and it's like, but the majority of them do exactly that right there. They do exactly. I can go back over anything in time, man. Even these right here. If you built into this halt, look at that. As soon as it opened back up, boom, you got your drop. These buys here, you could have built into that. You could have built into that short right there and been fine. It's like
looks like what it also does is it anticipates those shorts too. Like it's like, boom, dude, the bot just made $50 right there. No, 75. Sorry. No,
nice.
50. It was 50.
So see, like this one right here, check this out. See this one buy. If you'd have bought, you'd have been fine, but you'd have had to build from here all the way down to here. And then, look at that. I mean, it's like it's right, but it's like, do I trust that and build into a position, or do I just?
No, it's hard. It's hard, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, because like it's the same thing with mine. I see the same exact similar patterns. And I'm just like, sometimes I question it, that's one of the other reasons why I wanted to just automate it, because I got to stop questioning it,
Well, see, like like today's trade, man. If you'd have shorted right there and then built, and your average would have been right here. Look at that, boom! You'd have had a huge position going short.
Huge trade. Yeah. I feel like with those signals, you gotta almost take it like you would your own type of strategy, right? And then trade what you see, because obviously you're a good trader, so and you even shorted that anyway. You shorted that.
Yeah. No, actually, I shorted it up there at the top.
Well, yeah. Not right there. I don't mean on the signal, but I mean you did short that pattern. You shorted that. So like it was there. It was there for you, and you took it.
Yeah.
So like it just using those signals, use them as like a okay, now let me watch. Watch this. Let me see what happens.
I guess it too is like, how comfortable are you holding a negative? Because with that strategy, like building, you're gonna have to be comfortable being negative before you're positive. You know what I mean?
But here's the other thing though too that you have that works in your favor is you have a couple other tools, right? You have the deviation levels, and you also have the POCs that you can then use as your tools to say, okay, I see why this may be a good trade. So then you don't have to necessarily think too much about it. You just see it, and then you just you're reactive.
Right. Well, and that's something I thought about too, is like maybe what you do is you have you need to cut yourself off with like add points. If you were going to add into a position like that, maybe have 3 add points. But see, here's the problem with that. The majority of the time it works out, but when it doesn't, you're always going to be hitting a max loss. You're your loss is going to be really big when you do hit that max loss.
Yeah.
Versus, can you hold on to your winners long enough to really make good enough money? You know what I'm saying? Like
I
that's the
know.
struggle. It's like if you're going to do that, you have got to. There's no
You got.
question about it. You got to let your winners run a little bit.
Yeah, and I think I think a lot of that comes down into like then you just need to start trailing your stop. As soon as it comes into profit, start trailing it.
Yeah.
Start moving it down. And I'm trying to figure out like the best trailing to use. And is it do I have to wait for the next 2-minute candle and then start trailing, or do I start trailing on the initial 2-minute candle and then keep trailing? So I was working with that yesterday, and I was using the initial 2-minute candle, and then like I would get like a little bit of a price action come back against me, and it would take me out, and I would like, instead of me getting $80, I got 36. So it's like man, I'd rather have the 80, but like I also don't want to jeopardize a profitable trade if it does go against me.
Right.
But when you're in the trade, sometimes your thought process is to start, executing on profit rather than, just letting the thing just work.
Yeah, I agree with that, because it's and if you're willing to hold through something, if you're willing to hold the heat, you got to be willing to hold the green too, man. I mean, that's just it. I mean, you can't be so quick to pull the trigger. It's like if you're willing to sit there and sweat out being down $100 or $200, hoping that the thing comes back, and then it finally comes back, and you're like $10, and you just held $200 in red. That's crazy, man. That's to me.
That's also plays into our psychology, and what's his name? I can't think of the guy's book. Mark Douglas. He writes to that. He writes to that point. And he hits on those targets, or those that subject right there is the fact that like we're more apt to let a loser run and not close it because we feel like the price is going to come back. Right. And then when the price does come back, we're taking far less profitable trades. So if you reverse that psychology, and you can limit, you can somewhat limit the stops, right? So they're smaller than your profits. Then you're in this game, and you're in this game for a long time.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like I got a hand to like Mir is not really Mir, but like his other guys. Not the other guy in Florida, but the other Mir is what I'm talking about. Amir. Yeah. He is. I have to hand it to him. He's really good about getting into a trade. And just like once he's in the green, it's like, well, let's just, we're in green. Let's just let this thing work for us, And I mean, he will literally sit there and let it work all day for him,
Yeah.
And I mean, that's a good habit. I wish I had more of that. I'm working on it. It's something that I struggle with, and I'm like this trade here. If I had been short, if I would have been short, let's say I got in halfway of this candle, right here, where would have been the proper add points? Would I, would you add here? Would you add here? Would you add there? It's like you want to add into strength, obviously, because you're going to get the best prices. But there's got to be a cutoff point to where once you added those three positions, your average is going to be right here. So don't be taking profit right there. Let the thing come on down into this area. I mean, then you've got 3 contracts. Boom, you've made bukus of money.
Yeah.
Especially once it won't bother me to add to positions as much. Once our margins start to go back down as well. And you start only, when you're working with a $50 margin. I mean, come on, man, $50 is not.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah,
Not a
you
big
could sit
deal.
there and take hits like $50 hits here and there to make more money in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so this is a situation that I'm talking about, right? So like you see how this actually engulfed this candle here, and also we had a good 50% bounce
Yeah.
with the willingness percentage range, right? So I would have went long here, but like where would I start trailing? And I would I have already started trailing on this candle, this initial candle, or would I start trailing here?
What I would
And I would
do.
think, moving my stop to here or 50%.
See, here's the thing I think about. What if you were just to move it to break even at that point, wait for the pullback, and if it holds support above your break even and continues up, then
Then
you
move
start
it up.
shifting up.
Then moving it
I mean,
up.
at
Yeah.
worst, it's a break even trade, but when you do catch that one, it's going to give you abundance of money. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
you can sit there and trail and trail and trail. And
Mhm.
that's the way I think about it. Like, because right now, if you were long, if you would have been long right there, you wouldn't have a clear spot to trail because you got to expect this thing to pull back. So at least lock in the free trade, let it pull back as long as it holds and continues back up. You've got but that
Yeah.
sucks because you're not locking in. You're not locking in some profit either.
Yeah, because
So
this trade right here would probably be it should already be over $100 something right now.
yeah,
So I would be pretty quick to sit there and take that profit.
yeah. Well, see, and that's
You know.
that's the problem me and you both have is we're just too
Mhm.
quick to take that profit, man. And
Yeah.
I mean that's unfortunately that's something you and I both struggle with.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, and I fully believe the reason why I am that way is because I day traded for so many years.
Mm-hmm.
And when you day trade, what is your inclination? Scalp, 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 right? So
Yeah.
when you're in here and you're now trying to change your mindset and try to trade for the longer haul, like you've got to adjust that as well. You got to adjust that psychology, and instead of being like, oh, scalp, 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 like how about add? you know, Especially on a trendy type day, where we're trending
Mm-hmm.
up. Even all of this heat here, after the halt,
Yeah.
you could have gotten yourself in. You could have even bought right here at the open and sat there and hold this entire thing. You could have bought here, had your stop like somewhere here where the halt was,
Right.
or even just at the 200 period moving average, and it would never have came down, never have given you any type of heat. And I mean, the only heat you would have gotten was, oh shoot, I just had all of this and it came back down, but now I have all of this and it's back up to where you would have already sold early in the morning. And then you just maybe you move your trail, to break even or even more, because now you're in profit, right? And then you just let this thing work, and maybe add to the position as it continues to move up.
Well, and the biggest problem with it is with scalping in general is we're prone to take a $50 winner while we're risking $200. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And then when
yeah, oh yeah.
and that's the problem with most scalpers is their ratios are messed up. And that's something I'm working on myself. Is I want a clear target. Like if I enter a trade, I want
Mhm.
it to hit my target. I want it to hit. And if the risk reward is off balance, then it's it's a tough trade either way.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
mean, it's like
We, you know what the funny thing is too is that I call this every single morning for the most part. Whenever I do the news and I call these targets, right?
yeah,
I call these upward targets, right? So if the market's moving up, I've got upward targets already in mind.
hmm
So why not just set lines, like physical lines on my chart to see where we're going to those targets, and look at where we're going. We're going up to 74.23, which I called early this morning. 74.23 was the first target.
yeah. You could
You know?
actually even hedge yourself, if you wanted to. Once it started trending, you could, if you were hedged, like let's say you had um, targets to the downside, targets to the upside, and you hedged yourself between the S&P and the Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm.
Once it started trending, you could leave the hedge on, but just start adding to the winner. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? As we started making higher highs and stuff like that, you could just start adding to the winner, and then take everything off at one time. Okay, I'm getting a
Yeah.
sell trigger now.
Yeah. I'm seeing something here. Seeing a potential engulfing candle. The only reason why I don't like the engulf here, and I'll tell you why, is this candle here. It's a very bullish candle. So even if we do engulf here, I don't know how true that signal will be.
Yeah. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna try to
It's worth
build.
a shot. I mean, to get a little bit of money off of it, and it could be a similar pattern to what happened here. Previously, it's back up to those levels, where it
It went
struggled
away.
before. Yeah, yeah,
Just went
yeah, yeah.
away.
See what see what I'm saying
Yep.
there, right there. Bullish.
Right there at the last
Um,
second,
mm-hmm.
which is fine. But I want to take a signal that I get and try to build into it and try to discover how I would work work it. If it does
Mm-hmm.
in fact present itself, like I want
That's
to.
not a bad idea.
I want to just see how I would react to holding negative, holding, seeing how all that would work out. It's probably not the best um, idea in the books, but I'm just seeing that more and more often with my signals. I'm seeing that they work. So it's just kind of tough to know when to pull the trigger and say, okay, this is just a bad trade.
Yeah.
Versus, do I just keep averaging in, or is when is it a bad trade? That's the
Mm-hmm.
decision making. That's tough. So I don't know. I don't know. GE is really pushing up. I'm gonna hit probably $7 today. I'll be right back with you, Neal.
Okay. Yeah, Ron, looks like the NQ is about to hit that initial, the last long target. No, not the last one. Not the last one. No, yes, 74. I'm sorry. I have 74.43. 74.43. So we still got we got a ways to go here to my target, but 74.43 up in this area right here. So let's draw a line. Like I said, 74.43. So let's do a properties here, parameters, 74.43. So that's the target in mind that we're going to get to here on the NQ. And Ron, if you turn your attention from the NQ 2 minute or 1 minute chart that you're on and look at the 30-minute chart, look what happened at the 30-minute 20-day moving average. We bounced right off of it. We bounced right off of it on that 30-minute candle. So even though we're floating above it here on the 2 minute chart, we used it as support as we continue to trend higher. And pretty much all the early morning, since the early morning, we failed the 200 on the 30-minute, came back down, tested the 20, broke back up and over it, and we've been just kind of using it as guidance to the upside. So first target or third target, last target that I had in mind is about to hit on the NQ. There it is. There it is, hitting right now, 74.43. So would be nice if we're able to get in the early morning session. Get in, get that long 33 or 73-13, and ride it for 113 points, 130 points. I'm sorry, 130. Yeah, yep. Now here's a really good bullish signal that's going to come in. I mean, I like if this wasn't bullish already, another really good bullish signal here is the hour is going to have the 20 and the 200 cross itself. So even more signals to the upside. So let's pull out a 4-hour chart, right? So let's expand this. I'm going to expand my 4-hour chart here. I'm going to look and see what do we have? What do we have for next level targets, right? So I'm seeing 74.95. So 74.95. So let's go up here. Let's draw another line. Let's change this here. Parameters 74.95. So that is our next target, the 74.95. So hopefully you guys are making some money on these trades here, man, because this thing is just, we're going up, anticipating this stimulus bill to pass here. Yeah, no problem, Ron. No problem, Ron. What I would do here is obviously not FOMO into something here. We need a cycle, right? We need something to come back down. So, maybe here we'll get something to come back down. Maybe 74. I don't know if it's going to go 40 something points, but maybe 74.23.
Well, we nailed that long trade, didn't we?
Yeah, dude, I got another target for longs here. 74.43. I'm sorry, was on my news release. 74.43, which hit. I got another target high, 74.95. If we continue this uptrend here, I'm thinking maybe potentially this area right here where we're seeing some rejection, 74.23 could be some support here. 74.16.
I'm gonna scalp this short.
Okay. Yeah, you're getting a good signal short here. It's a pretty big, not that bad of a stop.
Nah. No, I'm gonna try to kind of. Okay, I'm in.
No, you're gonna take it down to the 20. I would take it down to like 74.03 maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just that support right here, maybe, or maybe
you're
even
gonna get it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Come on. 74.03. Come on, touch. Oh man, so close. We're wicking right there.
Yep, it was close. Come on.
Nice, Mike. Nice. Good job, guys. Good idea.
There we go. Come on. Come on.
One more. Just one more push. There it is. There it
Took
is. There it is.
one.
You got it. You got it. You got it. All right, guys. Good job. Good trade there. Good trade.
Yeah, got the cool,
Good
man.
trade.
Yeah. Got. I was able to capture $62 out of that trade right there, man. That was a good trade. So I'm up very well on the day. $158 right now on the morning. All winners, no losers. A lot better than yesterday.
That was a fantastic little short there. Anticipating that little minor breakdown there. Now what we got to do here is, I mean, I think the momentum is going to continue to push us up. So, this cycle here is just necessary to continue to push.
Thanks, Mike.
Damn, I'm up 268.75. 268.75. Not as good as yesterday, but
Still pretty dang good.
not every day is the same. Not every day is the same. That's it. See what happens here, man. I want to see it break. I want to see it break back up.
This guy on Facebook, he says, all of us stuck at home should call random numbers in India and ask them about their extended car warranty. It's funny.
Come on. I want to see this thing start breaking back up here. If it comes back up here, 74.23. Kind of want to take it long here to 74.43. Really should identify longs here on the ES too. Let's look, see what our levels are. You know what? Let's do ES. No, MES. MES. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna take this long here. I'm just a scalp here to 23.87.
I don't know why the governor closed all the bars. There's alcohol in bars, and alcohol disinfects diseases and stuff. I mean, it's not rocket appliances.
Rocket appliances.
Oh, I got a buy trigger there, man. I'm gonna go.
It's already long.
I'm with you. With you. What are you gonna take it to? New high?
I want to go to 23.87. I'm actually willing to add. You know what? I might pull this down to the 20.
Yeah.
I think I am gonna pull it down to the 20.
I'm gonna add it to 20. I'm gonna add it to 20.
Just because, like, I really do see this, continuing to push. I don't think we've run out of steam just yet.
Come on down. I'm gonna get you. I'm
gonna add on this support right here. What's my exposure here? 200. All right, come on. And then if it comes in here, it trickles me in here at the 20. I'll have to pull my stop. I'll have to pull my stop back down in this like little cluster here. Is all this demand is.
Come on, come on. I'm almost break even.
Oh, you already got it. You already got an ad.
No, I'm not at it. I've just got my first position on.
Okay,
It just came up and touched it. So I touched my break even point on my first position and now it's selling off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add right there at the 20.
Apparently I'm in a short as well here. I'm in a short on the NQ.
You're hedged, man. That's cool.
Huh. Well, one trade's gonna work and another one isn't. It's the way it's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
This thing could go all the way back down to 73, 72.50. So just be aware of that. If it does go down, looks like it wants to do something crazy here.
It wants to use the 20 as support here. This would be an awful trade for the NQ bot.
Come on, come on. Come on.
Come on and push, yes. Jeez.
I'm only down 33, 29 now, 27. Only holding a little bit of red.
130.
Not holding too much red here.
It actually isn't bad right now. It's coming back up into $100.93. So it's not bad. It's not bad. Just needs another little pop here. Another little pop. Come on, get some. Get some. Come on, come on, come on.
Where's all that momentum? Where is all that momentum?
Just need one more burst here. Come on. Really not asking for much here on the ES, like 4 points.
Just cannot get back above that level right now. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Break even. Now push up. Test those highs. I'm gonna lower my TP down to $30, which is right here. That area. Get there.
God, do not put in a sell signal. Come on, man.
Yeah, it sucks. Holding a little heat now. Getting bought up there on the 20.
Looks like she wants to try to push here. Come on, come on.
Ron got $18 out of this trade somehow. I'd like to know how you did that.
It probably got in a lot lower.
Yeah. All right,
Looks
here
like
we
I'm
go. Here we
up.
go. Here
I'm
we go. Here we go.
I'm up.
Come on,
Push,
come on.
push, 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 push.
30.
Come on, come on, come
Dang gummit, man.
on. Damn it! I was up like $89, so close to my profit.
Yeah, me too.
Problem is the NQ's now, killing me right now. Though that one could potentially work out itself too, if this is like, where the ES is going to start rolling itself over.
Mm-hmm.
Should have just taken the profit that I had. Should have taken it.
Yeah, maybe it'll go here. It's really rejecting that level, that mid-range breakout right there before it gets to the real breakout. It's kind of having a hard time.
It's rejecting my entry.
Yeah, me too, man. Isn't that weird?
It's like, man, really? Like, how did I just get the resistance level to, be my entry?
Yeah.
Come on, be it. Come on. Just a little bit more. Just get into profit.
Come on. Oh, well, if it dips down again, we're going to get a good ad, and it's going to put us in a really good position, I believe.
Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus. Come on.
Yeah, we got us a caterpillar.
All right, I just got out of that. Out of the ES. The profit there. Freaking NQ is killing me right now. We were taking some heat there. We are taking some heat. This could be a really bad trade.
Yeah, I'm still struggling.
That trade right there will, definitely wipe out everything that was done yesterday and today.
Come on. Halfway there. Damn it. Dang it.
I will not add to this trade. Will not add to the NQ short because it's just I don't like it short. Just that the bot is doing its own thing. And the bot just works on cycles anyway. So it's doing its cycle thing. And you just hope that the very next trade, because it's a short right now, the very next trade will be a long. So if this takes you out, then your long's got to beat out what the short is. It's coming back down to break even. No problem, Ron. No problem. You're very welcome. All right. Well, I'll be right back.
There we go. Come on. Keep pushing. Dadgummit. I'm going to be stuck in this thing, it looks like, for a minute. Most heat I've taken so far is about $30. So if we break below this low, be taking some more heat for sure. Yep, taking heat now, guys. I did put another order in there, so got a little better entry there. See if we can't get some kind of hiccup here. I'm looking at about a $50 profit now. If we can scoot back up to about this level right here, that red line is not looking too promising. Really liking that Friday POC level too at this point in time. Like, I like that level. It could be a pretty good level for me to try to get a little something in there. Well, let's see if I can get another position there. Okay. Got that now.
Oh, dude.
What's up?
Did you see what just happened?
Mm-mm.
My bot gave me profit.
Nice. Glad somebody's making some money.
Oh yeah, that did not work out for you. Damn. So up $538 on the day.
Yeah, I'm still in this trade though.
Yeah, I would add, man. It's
I'm trying to keep the guts up here, man, but it's getting really hard to
I had to walk away when I was seeing what the bot was doing because I still, I like this thing to the upside. I don't have any other thoughts about this right now other than that. That's it.
Yeah. Just add it there again at the middle Keltner or the bottom Keltner. Trying to get out right here now.
Okay. All right, I gotta make a phone call here, and I'll be back.
If this works out for me, I'll make $100. Close to break even now. Come on. Jeez. Come on, come on. See how we're rejecting that Friday POC right now. I guess now the question is, are we going to come back down to this 200? Looks like we possibly are. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Would you look at that crap? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, let's go. All right, guys, I'm still struggling here. Still struggling trying to get this push on this Caterpillar trade. All I'm trying to do is get a test of this old support to try to use as resistance. And that will be my exit. But we are struggling to even get that high right now. There we go. Come on. Ah, nice, nice, nice job. That. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep going. Sweet, Mike. Okay. Come on, just a few more little jumps here. Come on, come on, come on. Give it to me. I've been patient. I've been patient. I've been patient. I'm taking a couple right there. Taking another one right there. I'm taking one right there. I got 4. I'm just going to leave the last one on. Alright. Just got out, guys. Dude, what a freaking crazy trade, man. Stupid trade. You see what I did? See, I took see what I did is I bought here, and then I started adding into the position there. And then I had to wait for this whole thing to curl back around to get out. Mm-hmm. Yep. And that did not feel good. Just to, let you guys know, that did not feel good. To hold that. But it just goes to show that my thesis is right on it. You know what I mean? Like, another $60-something on that trade there. So, see, that's just the thing. Like that, this buy, I would have stopped out on a normal trade. I would have been stopped out right here, and I would have just been waiting for the next trade. Instead, I decided to build into this long, and then took the thing, just like this short was this morning. You could have built in and took the short as well. So I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I don't know what to do. I definitely don't feel comfortable holding, that negative. That didn't feel good. But I hate to lock in a loss too. So it's kind of tough to debate on how I go forward with it, It's kind of a tough situation. I'm gonna keep messing around with it and trading it just to see. I definitely should have took more profit. Because the problem it still is, if this thing had have, kept going against me, where would I have stopped it? You know what I mean? So I don't know what my actual that's just the problem. I don't know what my overall stop loss would have been, and any time that you can't manage risk like that, it's not a good habit. It's not a good habit. So the best thing to do would have been to take the loss and wait for the next setup. Simple as that. As tempting as it is, I think the best thing to do is going to be just that. It's going to be take the loss, get out, reassess, get back in another trade. Don't do what I just did. Although it works out like 90% of the time, the issue is when you catch that one that just doesn't, you're going to be in a heap of trouble. And you never know when that one's coming. As you can see, though, I didn't really need a whole lot. Just this little whoop, and I was out. All right, got another little long position on here. Let's see if we can exit this trade together. Right there at it, right there at it, right there at it. There we go, guys. There we go. So we got that long in the books now. That was a $30 trade there. You can see the signal right here. Long signal coming off the Wednesday's POC. Just took it for a quick scalp up to the 20 period moving average. So if we had taken the loss here, we could have made it right back up right there. No big deal. So just goes to show you that it would have been all right to have stopped out right there. And I was actually late on that trade too. I didn't get in till about right here. And I should have been in right here, and that would have been a much, much more profitable trade, especially if this thing keeps going. So overall happy with it. Up on the day now, we are up 257 on the day. All little trades too, man. $66, $62, $30 trades, $32 trade. I got three trades in the 60s and 2 trades in the 30s. That's it. Excellent, Ron. Excellent. If I'd have just held forward till today, it's up to 464. But I got out of it. You're up close to $100 today, aren't you, Ron? Getting close. That's what I'm saying, Ron. You got to be getting close to what, 60, $70? Yeah, they're pretty accurate. Um, what I like to do with them is, if one fails, what I'll do is I'll go in one contract. If it fails, I'll I when I enter the next signal, I'll go two contracts. So it's kind of the way I trade that. And let the probabilities work for me. It's common for my signals to be like they'll give like two bad signals in a row, but usually on that third signal, three contract deep, it's usually the winner, and it's going to bring you at least back to break even, if not some profit. So, but generally you can get a good scalp here and a scalp there, especially if you're paying attention to where the arrows are coming in. Like generally you want the arrows, like if you're getting an arrow here, you want it to be close to that bottom Keltner. It's going to be more accurate. Like this one was above the 20, which isn't as truthful. But this cell trigger, see how it's outside that top Keltner? That's usually a really, really good signal. Um, so like this morning, if we had taken this trade, we had stopped out right here. Would have been stopped out, and then we would have got in this trade with two contracts, and it would have ran. We'd have ignored this one because we'd have been in this trade. You could have let that run all the way down until you made back everything you lost here, plus profit, and then that would have put you here on this one, and then you could have bought. Nice, Ron. Good job, man. Good job. One more $20 trade, man. You're going to hit that goal that you set for yourself. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back.
All right, everyone. Looks like I'm going to turn off this. Just turned off the bot here. Um, we just made another win in trade so far today. 75% winners. Daily profit on the bot was 355. Total for the day 598.75. So now the rest of the day will just be manual trades if anything else comes out here and looks good. Looks like the NQ wants to try to push back up towards 74.43. Looks like it wants to hit that target again. Yeah, man, I'll take 75%, and I will I'm doing what I said I would do yesterday is just kind of close it, turn it off. When we've got a good profit rather than risk anything for the rest of the day. You know, might as well take it.
Okay. Got a buy trigger coming in here. Short trigger is already done. It give us a nice little scalp there down to the 20 period moving average. So let's see if we can get a long play here. We're going to see. We'll see.
Yeah, I think so, Ron. I think so. I think 74. This right here is a nice bounce right here. I'm gonna be long here. I think we're gonna go test the 74.43. 74.43 breaks, and we got ourselves 74.95 target.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'll be with you on that one for sure.
You know, just got to see how this candle here plays out.
I'd like for it to hold that Monday POC 74.07. It's going to though. We only got 15 seconds left. Ugh, it's a terrible entry here.
No, dude, it's pushing. It is pushing. I'm gonna look for a 50% entry, maybe
Good.
in this area here.
Yeah.
I'm
do
gonna
this.
wait. I'm gonna wait just because I don't want to give up too much in case it comes down. But
Right.
definitely in this puppy.
I'm gonna do an ad down there at 50% as well. And if it wants to just go, I will take. I'm looking for this level here. Right there.
I already got my buy set here, so let's come down.
Looking for this red line here to take out.
Ah, come on. Come down a little bit here. I don't want to FOMO into this.
Could just throw one on and
also don't want to miss it completely.
Yeah, you could do like split it, do like one now and one at the middle. Split your average. Split your average.
Let me do one here. Let me modify this puppy here. How do I modify how many contracts? I don't know. I'm gonna take that off. And I'm gonna do 3. I'm gonna do 3 there.
Come on, what you doing? Come on. Let's do something. Push.
Either way, I got one in the game. And that's how I look at it. At least one in the game, even if this fill doesn't happen. And then I'll have four contracts on. There goes NQ.
Yep, push a little higher. Come on.
with NQ, ES should go. Well, ES is a leader here.
Up. Come on, NQ, push. Come on, NQ. You can do it. Let's go. Taking one there. I'm gonna let the other one ride. I had 2. Come on. Keep pushing.
We should continue pushing here.
Got a $30 target on it. Right there, if it hits that red line on my chart there, I'll be 30, and I've already closed, so it'll be a $40 trade for me. Altogether. I didn't realize I only took $10 on that first contract. It kind of sucks.
Nah. I look at these types of trades now as just like they're just adds at this point to the cushion, you know.
Yeah.
Like to get a significant trade, but you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Come on, come on. There we go. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my gosh, you just got it, man. So I'm up. That was good. That was a $40 trade for me. So I hope Ron got that. I hope he's so close to $100 on the day, man.
Is he?
Yeah, he's up 84 or
Oh, I see
50.
84.50. Yeah, okay. I'm at break even now on this this trade here. So stop is now break even. So if anything, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Anticipation is for this thing to continue to, pull higher. Should get a cycle though. Probably gonna break me out. Yeah, it's gonna take me out.
Good way to throw that in there, though. Oh, I don't want to do a dead gum. I had a limit order sitting there. Don't want to do a Wayland.
Oh, me too, man. I had one there too. That's why I was like, let me just take it off now. I only got one contract on, so let's just let this thing work.
It is now.
Contract works.
Yeah, it's now. It's no longer ever again going to be just a screw up. It's always going to be the wheeling at this point in time, like that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. All right, so let's pull this up a little bit here. Let's pull this up. So now we're in profit. We're in profit. We're at $42.43. Let's go. Next 2-minute candle's coming in here, 30 seconds. Yeah, come on. Continue. I know you want to. 12 seconds. Ah, yeah, keep pumping. Nope. Ugh. All right. Who cares? 28. I think I just got $28 on that trade. 26.25.
Hey, one contract, man, not bad.
Dude, not a bad day. 6.25 on the day.
Not bad
Nice.
at all.
So Ron, good job, man. I think it's over $100.
He's up over $100.
I think so. I think he's just at 31.50.
Oh, sweet. Good job, Ron. Good job, man.
Hey, man, no problem. It's it's just a matter of looking at what's happening. Could have taken 60 on that, but I wanted to try to see if this thing's going to continue to go up, and I think it's going to continue. We'll see it. We'll see what it's doing right now. It's reacting right now at that level, 74.43. It's a beaut.
Yeah, even that short signal I got there would have given a scalp back down. It was a 12-point move back down to the middle Keltner. That would have been a very light trade, but that would have been my target if I'd have been short.
It's very nice. Like the market's moving nice. Like it's nice, smooth, move upward. It's not too choppy either. You know the weird thing though, right now, the volatility index is rising.
Is it? Here you go. Dude, my toddler is being. Go ahead, take that call, man, if you need to.
Yeah.
So my toddler is being, um, like, just like unnormally, um, like, just being like mischievous. That's the word I'm looking for. Sorry, I was multitasking, trying to think of a word at the same time, but she's being very mischievous this morning, which is really not like her. So I don't know why I'm getting this all of a sudden influx in mischievousness. Mischievousness. She is definitely trying to test my buttons. It's not working. I'm not letting it, get to me too bad, because I know that there's a reason for it. I know that there's a reason why she's doing it, but I just don't know why.
Just a misdial. Just a misdial.
Oh yeah?
And oops, I called the wrong person.
Yeah, I was telling the listeners here that my toddler, she's just being like she's just being weirdly mischievous this morning. It's very strange, man. It's like it's just very like not her behavior at all, but she's doing weird things. Like she took a marker to her face, to the couch.
Oh, that's weird.
Really not like her, and she like went in the bathroom and unrolled the toilet paper all the way. Which is another thing that's not like her. Like I got this big pile of toilet paper in the floor right now.
That's so strange. I wonder why she like, and you can't really talk to her about it because, like,
I tell you what I think
it's a toddler. It's not.
Yeah. I think what I think happened was she had to go with her sisters yesterday because I've got their grandmother is homeschooling my two older girls, and I had to go check on my mom yesterday, and so I dropped her off there, and I think that here's what I think. I think that she was just a third wheel because they were in their school and she wasn't getting attention. So now she's home, so she's like acting out because of it. I don't know. That's just
it's very possible.
It's my my theory.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's a good theory though. And now today she's like just trying to get as much, attention as she
good
possibly
attention,
can,
bad
whether it be,
attention.
yeah, exactly.
She doesn't care. She just.
So we have something weird going on in the market. We have a VIX that is uncorrelated here. So I don't really like it. Do not like what's happening. So guys, just be careful. Be careful. I may actually be done trading just because of what I'm seeing here. Not to say that you can't get something good here, but it's weird that the volatility index is rising and the market is rising at the same time. That just does not happen.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. Is there any? Do we know if there's any kind of news out or anything? Are they coming to heads with anything, or do we know if?
So here's the thing, right? So there's people, they're on the hope that there's going to be a deal, right? There's going to be a stimulus deal. So I wonder if that's the reason why the volatility index is rising as well, because the fear gauge is rising, because it's like, what happens if something doesn't? What happens if they don't come to a deal?
It's a scared money. People are investing, but they're scared too at the same time. It's weird.
And the weird thing too is that, like, the way the price action is right now, it's not. It doesn't look like it's shorts covering. It doesn't look like that.
Yeah.
So I'm not really. I don't know. Very leery right now of what's happening.
It's not really shorts covering; it's people taking profits. Much as it
Yeah,
is.
that could be it too. Yeah. It could be people that were in longs and just kind of taking profits now because, like, okay, now I got an opportunity to get out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Cover my position and then just wait it
Yeah.
out.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know, Ron. I don't know. It's hard to predict. It's just like predicting the future, and we can't predict the future. We can only just go by what we're getting, what we're given. And right now we've got a couple weird things happening. Now this move up, is kind of kind of correlated a little bit with what's happening now with the market coming down a little bit, but it's still a little off. Still a little off. Everything else is off about it. Where it was moving up all morning, and it's in the market in the S&P 500 was also moving up. Disney's really made a comeback. Disney's made a comeback, guys. Nice buy around $81. It's up at $96 today, 97.
Yeah, if I'd have just held my forward position, it's up at 472 today.
Oh, nice.
But I got out. All right, so they got a transparent traders got a watch party going on in the Senate right now. Let me do this. Let me X out of that and go over here. Let's pull this up. I don't want to hear it, but
being agreed upon has a lot of that. On steroids. This is a great plan. What it says is if you lose your job in this crisis,
Chuck Schumer is talking. So how do I get the Senate floor live?
I don't know. I'm watching it on Watch Party through Facebook and Transparent Traders.
Most importantly, the federal
I am getting another buy trigger here, guys. I don't know.
Now 4 months. We had asked for 4 months, and
I don't know if it's any good.
Looks like what we're going to get.
There it is. I got it.
When we come to this agreement.
I just can't hear anything.
Most of all, it will put money.
It's weird. Why can't I hear anything?
Those who need it so much because they've lost their jobs, as I said, through no fault of their own.
I should be hearing this.
So that is vitally important, and that will pump money into the economy probably in a better way than anything else.
Here it is, Trae.
But it also has the second benefit. It will keep companies intact. The small restaurant owner, the middle-sized business.
Thank you.
Even the large businesses worry that if they just had to.
Yeah, you know what I can do though.
Do we scalp this?
That's up to you, man. Like I said, I'm a hold off.
And when,
let's try it.
God willing, this awful crisis is over.
Super small.
Not be able to reassemble.
Super small. $20. That's it. That's all I want. $20. $20. Come on.
As the crisis is over, they all can come back.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
That small restaurant, that middle-sized manufacturing facility. The service business.
Come on.
We'll be able to reassemble quickly, and we can get the economy going again. That's another thing we've been fighting for. We've been fighting very hard for any bailout fund, money to industries that have trouble, have real oversight and transparency.
More.
That's vitally important.
All right, I'm gonna add to that position.
We cannot have a situation where when a company is getting money from the Treasury, Federal Reserve,
Just trying to get out right here now.
that we don't know about it. And we've been pushing hard that any contract that the federal government makes
Out. There we go. $33. $33, guys. Right there. Boom.
That
Well, I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
period of time.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's see the trade there.
Oh, it is pushing. Yes, looks good off that 20. All right, give me my live. Where's the live video?
In addition, we're fighting for
Watch.
oversight.
Oh, watch live. Watch live floor proceedings.
General to be able to look into these contracts.
There it is.
We would like very much.
I still have no sound on this either.
A congressional oversight.
How do I not have sound?
That watch party has sound. Oh, that was a good long. Dang. Pushed up pretty good.
When the federal government gives corporations.
There we go. I have sound.
What you want, babe?
Wanting to make sure that workers are put first in these situations. So when there are direct federal grants and direct federal loans to these companies, they either have incentive or mandate to keep their employees and their benefits. And we're making very good progress in that direction as well. Small business. We all ache for these small business owners, probably second to the people who have illness in their families. We ache for these folks. We know my father was a small businessman. He had a little exterminating business, never very successful. He would pace the floor Sunday nights at 2 a.m. because he hated going to work. So I know what people go through. You put your blood, sweat, and tears into your small business, and all of a sudden it looks like it's blown away. Well, there's a very fine proposal, bipartisan, on small business that I believe will be in this package as well.
Yeah, I'm with Neal. I think we should just call it a day. Because this thing is probably going to get really crazy, and we are already up so good. Ron is up good.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense to risk what you've made. I mean, and it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, go take care of whatever the heck you want to take care of, man. But Trae's up good. Ron, you're up good. We're all up good, so it just doesn't make any sense. And it's very well could get crazy this afternoon. So
mine is so good. I'm gonna post mine in Discord, dude. This is other than yesterday, Friday. This is another day of all winners, man. Like no losers. It's crazy, dude. We have 14 trades on Friday, all winners. First time I've ever done that in my life. And today we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades, all green.
Yeah, it's fantastic, dude. It's fantastic. I don't even think I had a loser today either, man. Let's see. Oh no, I did. Well, that was a bot loser.
I had a
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of 11 trades, all green.
Senator from West Virginia.
Excellent, man. Yeah, that's just
I'm glad to be on
crazy good, man. I mean, just
and the Democrat leader talk about the principles of a bill that we
it's fantastic.
passed 2 days ago. The principles of
yesterday I was 1 for 1.
The principles of helping small business. The principles
Could have, if I'd have stayed though, I'd have been all right.
System in entirety. These are the fundamentals of the bill that we've worked on together, bipartisan. Both the Democrat whip and the Democrat leader said this is and has been a bipartisan bill. I just got off the telephone with my local radio station.
And those are all winners there for Ron too, man. Nice.
Mm.
Sorry to hear that, David.
I hate that, David, man. We all do it. I'm pretty tickled, man. Between today and Friday, man, it's just been phenomenal. Monday was a little sketchy, but I didn't lose money on Monday. I just didn't make much.
Yeah. Well, you also made a trade later in the evening too, so
Yeah,
kind of helped you out.
Yeah, it did. And let's see. So I lost on that first one that I bought here, but I missed this short and I missed this long. If I'd have got the short and the long yesterday, I'd have been. Are you still in full swing at work, David? Really proud of Ron, though. Are you still going to work every day, David? I am getting a cell trigger here. I'm not going to take it, though.
Mentally take it.
Yeah.
You want to take it. I just don't trust the cell trigger at this point either, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure it might.
It's very weird though, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's tough, David. That's tough, man. A possible short in play if you want it. I'd just be very careful with it.
Getting in a golf, you need it. You need it below the 20. I believe if you're really gonna want to take it short. Anything else above that's gonna be a it's still bullish.
Trump's going live at noon. Oh, it is noon. So. Be aware of that. Oh man, really? Okay. All right. It's crazy how fast things change, isn't it?
Is
wow.
as FEMA's mission describes. It's locally executed. The healthcare workers and at times law enforcement on the ground
community officials that are in the lead. It's state-managed, Bill, and then it's federally supported. And from early on, we've been working that formula, empowering our governors, making sure they have the resources and the support that they need. And it's one of the reasons why we've been surging resources. The president announced that at the Javits Center in New York, that we're helping to build out about 1,000 beds at a field hospital. The president approved a major disaster declaration, and we're working around the clock on making sure that they have the masks, the medical supplies, and the ventilators to meet that need.
Now, you and the president have said consistently
So this guy,
that many
for the
American
bachelor
companies
party,
have come to you offering the resources that you need.
we asked to
Yet FEMA
cancel
today says
because
it
of everything
will
going on.
Make a request for test
And
kits
we already
starting today, and will
put
use
down
the
a deposit,
DPA,
like
the
a
Defense Production Act.
pretty big deposit.
How
he's,
close
he's
are
only
you
giving us
to
back like
employing that
almost
for, let's
just
say,
like a third
the ventilator
of
request
our
from
deposit.
New York State?
Well, first, let me just say, if the American people could see what I've seen, both in this president's leadership and in the response of American businesses, they would be inspired every day. The president did initiate the Defense Production Act. That allows a president of the United States to mandate production of particular items at times of war or national crisis. The reality is, though, that whether it be masks, that tens of millions are being produced with spun-up production of companies like 3M and Honeywell, and even Haynes has stepped forward to manufacture masks, or whether it be ventilators and equipment that our hospital personnel need. What the president and I have witnessed consistently is that every time we've asked American industry to step forward, they've said yes. No one has said no yet. And we are working now through the structure of FEMA, through managing the supply chain at FEMA, to make sure that we're harnessing the full energy of the American government, just as we're harnessing a whole of government approach at the federal, state, and local level to confront the coronavirus.
What we have done starting last night is we've reached out to our viewers all over America, asking them to file questions with us.
Sure.
And many of these questions come by way of video. So I want to get to those right now. And I know in this interactive sense, we want to try and bring the American people to the White House and vice versa. That's why we're here today.
But let me respond on the ventilator issue, just to be very clear. The national stockpile, as we indicated, has some 20,000 ventilators, and we've been making those available to states. Particularly, we have been focusing resources, ventilators and masks and gowns, on the states most impacted. Those would be Seattle, where the major first outbreak occurred, California, and really what's become the epicenter of the coronavirus threat in this country, in the state of New York and the greater New York City area, including New Jersey. We'll continue to prioritize those resources. But the American people should understand and be encouraged to know that when it comes to ventilators, which are those devices when people reach a point with the coronavirus where they have severe respiratory struggles, that there are, by most accounts, more than 150,000 respirators in hospitals and clinics across the country today. It's not merely what's in the national stockpile bill, but also because the president brought together the leaders of all of our medical groups in the country. A week ago, we were able to inform governors that the anesthesiologists have a piece of equipment that they use for outpatient surgery, for administering anesthetics for anyone that's ever been put under. And working quickly with the FDA, we were able to inform governors that those devices can be quickly converted to respirators for coronavirus, people struggling with coronavirus.
So
the FDA had to approve the change of a single vent. So yesterday, again, speaking with all the governors across the country, we're calling on governors in every state to survey all their outpatient clinics and identify what we also know are today tens of thousands of ventilators that are available to meet this need going forward. We're also pleased to know that General Motors, working with a subsidiary, has already made a commitment to repurpose some of their manufacturing line to create ventilators. We're seeing industry step up, and I want the American people to know that that because of our cooperation with medical professionals around the country, we're identifying all new resources, all new equipment that can be converted, that can add to the supply of tens of thousands of ventilators. Okay. And we'll continue to meet this moment with creativity and with the resources of the American people.
I just want to give our viewers at home an opportunity to get in on this, and I
Please.
Appreciate the answer on that. We'll come back to that a bit later here today. Carlia from Merritt Island, Florida, has the first question. Here is Carlia on that.
I think a lot of us right now are just wondering, what is the potential for a national stay-at-home order? Is this something that America could be seeing in our near future?
A national stay-at-home order. How much have you considered that?
Carlia, I can tell you that at no point has the White House Coronavirus Task Force discussed what some people call a nationwide lockdown, or as you described, as a stay-at-home order. What we've done is publish the president's coronavirus guidelines. I've got them right here, and I recommend them to everybody's attention. It's the 15 days to slow the spread. This is what we believe every American should be doing.
Yep. All right. So those shorts seem to be pretty good there for a few points. I'm glad I set it out though, because I don't like the way it's holding support right there. Could be bad signals as well. So I'm glad I just didn't do anything there. For sure.
Yeah. Stick it out, man. I mean, it was okay. That one was okay. This one isn't. That one was not. There's no trade here. It's just riding that. It's riding the 20, man. And that, like I said, man, that target, it looks like it's gonna get that target 74.95 at some point, unless it fades.
Yeah. Up. Shorts coming in. Trying to get below that 20. Dude, look at that candle on the daily. Whew.
Oh, the daily? Yeah. Freaking crazy. Did you get a signal on the daily?
No, I haven't got a signal since 128.
Wow.
January.
You mean like January 28th?
Yeah, it was the last signal, man. It was to go long at 8,965. So I mean, it went all the way to 9,763.
Yeah. Well, where was the short signal then? Why was there not a short signal?
I don't know. I didn't get one. Oh, I did get a short signal at 9. The short signal came in at 9,622. Dude. Whew. Could you imagine?
Yeah,
being short.
That's why I would love getting them signals on like the longer time frames and just taking them.
Wow.
You know what I mean? If you could get some kind of alert that would pop up on your screen or give you like a notification that there's something coming.
Dude, you could have made
I
9,000 to 6,000.
Right, I think something. Hell yeah, man.
9. Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 3,000 points. That's $6,000 with one micro
in less than a month, right?
Yeah, since the end of the signal came in the end of February. But I mean, if you had, dude, just imagine if you had
If you had a couple contracts.
What if you had one standard contract?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, one standard contract, and yeah. Yep.
3,000 points. What times? What? 20?
20. Yeah.
Which would be.
Well, that's why I said, man, the longer time frames. If I'm gonna do it, I would rather do a standard contract. That's $60,000, man.
Good Lord. Whew. Oh yeah.
Just try it out, you know? Just try it out.
Well, even the last trigger here, if you were in long there, I mean, still give you 9,000 to 9. That's still like 500-600 points. You know, within a month, 500-600 points. I believe it's still 1,200. I haven't been paying attention, to be honest with you. I know that they got the micros up, the margins on the.
Oh yeah,
I think it's
don't
still
even
12.
know, man. I don't even. It's funny. I don't even watch it. I just trade it. You know.
Yeah, I believe it's 1,200 still. Let me check. Hang on a second. Make sure I haven't got an email from them saying they lowered it. If it's still at 100%, then it's $1,200. Yeah, it's still $1,200.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still $1,200 there, Mike. Just because, just right now, it's usually only 50. So.
Yeah. 50, and I think was it 250 on? No, 500.
500 on the NQ, but 250 on ES, or 400 on ES, and then 500 on a standard contract, and 400 on a standard ES contract, and 50 and 40 on the micros. But now the micros are $1,200.
Dude, so we can trade everything CME Globex, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, that means we can trade like the Japanese yen, the Australian dollar.
Mm-hmm.
They have the micros. The M6A. Oh, dude, I want to take a look at some of these.
Yeah, we just don't have the metals and the oil.
M6E, which is like, and then M20. Let's see. Let's open it up. Let's look. Let's look at this. How's my bot work on this? Well, I probably wouldn't want to trade my bot on this. I'd probably just want to trade. That's what I'm seeing.
Is that it right there?
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is the Aussie US. Probably Euro. Oh no. Euro.
Euro US.
Euro US. Oh, dude, you know what? Some of those bots are actually made to trade the Euro US.
Well, they are, but here's the thing: you're trading futures
contracts, the futures contracts,
yeah.
not the actual.
Right.
Yeah.
Which it shouldn't make much difference, but you know there is a different margin difference.
No. Did I just screw up my chart? No. Okay. I can minimize.
Look at that. See, that was a bad short signal.
Yeah, it's holding that line now. 74.43, man. 74.43. Look at all that price action right on it, man.
Dude, damn it, man. I always sell too soon, dude. Freaking forward $5, dude. $5. $4.91 right now.
Yeah.
Always, man. It's like I'm always a day too soon, man. It's like it's like I sell it and the next day, boom. It's like it's waiting on me to sell and then it just goes. I've been holding that thing for 2 weeks, you know?
Dude,
And,
I know. I told you. I had a feeling this thing would go up back up to $5 though.
and then yesterday I'm just like, I'm just tired of holding forward. I'm getting out of it. The next day.
Yeah.
I had 500 shares yesterday at 405.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. It's nuts.
Took $65 profit on it. Could have been up
almost $500. More than that.
Well, now
right?
that my buying power's increased, I can actually swing more. So I could have swung all 500 shares overnight, which sucks.
Dude, look at MGM. How many of these stocks are actually putting in that horseshoe pattern? God damn. Yep, Nike's doing it. Nike's doing the horseshoe. Let's see.
You got all your look
Ford,
at GE, man. GE's another freaking one that's on fire today.
Wow.
GM was down to $17 yesterday.
Dude, MGM is now has broke out over 11, it's almost at $13.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've seen a gap and go kind of day, you know.
Why are they talking so much? Just take a vote. Like really.
I know.
Like what do you got to convince them like that something's good? Something, like God. So annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Very annoying. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, we're talking micros. Yeah, Mike, that's what we're doing, micros. But you got to remember, like 4 micros is like nearly $5,000 in margin. So gets big fast. My biggest position today was 4 contracts. I actually took that one and I built into it, which I won't do that again. I like it; it works most of the time, but I should have just took the loss and never put that much on the line. Um, and I just got lucky enough to get out. Basically, I won't trade that way again. Sounds good. I need some food too. This is a heck of a move here, guys. Wow. If you'd have taken that first sell trigger, you would have probably been all right to scalp it, but that was probably not a good signal. And then obviously, Neal had a target on his newsletter this morning that's getting ready to hit as well. So
Inspector General to oversee this, an oversight board, and also testimony from Treasury Secretary
All right, traders. There is there's new downward targets. One just hit 73.30, and I have 72.37. And let's see, 73.30. 72.75. 72.75. Yeah, oh my god, dude. I was like, "What the fuck is ringing?" I would like had my headphones on. I was like, I went on Discord and I'm like, I don't know what the hell's ringing. Oh my god. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Why not, man? That's a good idea. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and she could do like Facebook lives and stuff like that, and show off the stuff too, and then people just, can auction. They do like a live auction right on the website, would be